called it a studio. It was really just a garage, with a mattress nailed to the wall and hope standing in for soundproofing. The neighbors complained every single Tuesday without fail. We moved practice to Thursday. They complained about that too. Eventually we recorded our first demo on a machine that ate half the tape. We didn't notice till it was already far too late to fix any of it. Cold in winter, worse in summer, no insulation to speak of at all. Best 4 years of my entire life happened in that exact cramped space. The garage we called a studio. Cold in winter, worse in summer. Best 4 years of my life happened in that exact space somehow. The garage we called a studio. I'd go back tomorrow if I possibly could, gladly, immediately. They tore it down for a parking lot last spring, no warning given. I drove past just to see, felt smaller than I remembered it being. The building's gone, but the sound's still somewhere in my head, exactly where we left it. Note for note, mistake for mistake. No plaque, no marker, nothing to prove any of it ever happened. The garage we called studio, except the 4 of us who were there. The garage we called studio, and that's more than enough proof for me. More proof than any plaque could ever properly provide. Your car radio only gets one station past the tunnel, so we learned every word to a song in a language neither of us speaks. You drive faster on the curves you already know by heart. One hand on the wheel, the other conducting static like an orchestra. The coast keeps folding into itself, cliff after cliff after cliff, and you keep saying just one more turn, just one more view. We stop where the guardrails are rusted through. You climb up anyway in your good sandals, dare me to follow before wasn't technically allowed inside, but somehow came anyway. The waiter stopped asking for our order entirely by now. Just brings what he already knows we'll want without a word exchanged. We toast the ones who couldn't make it this year, the ones who moved too far away, the ones who just needed a year off from all of us for once. Same table, different year, same four of us at the center of it, everyone else just orbiting our particular familiar chaos happily. Same table, different year, and I wouldn't change a single seat at this table. Not one. Traditions don't need to be especially big or elaborate. They just need somebody willing to show up for them every single time. We're booking next December already, before this year's even properly ended. Same table reserved, same booth, same waiter, probably rolling his eyes fondly. However many of us actually make it, that'll be exactly enough for me. Same table, different year, one more toast before the clock strikes. Same table, different year, and whatever this next year brings all of us, I already know exactly where I wanna be, sitting when it arrives. Bought the shirt everyone said was too much, too bright, too loud for someone my age. Bought two more just like it the next week. Wore it to a wedding where everyone else played it safe in gray. Didn't regret it once, not for a single second of the entire evening. Somebody said you can't miss him in a crowd anymore these days. I took that as exactly the compliment it clearly was meant to be. Gladly, my reflection surprised me for a second, in a genuinely good way. Like I finally recognized the guy staring right back at me for the first time. Loud shirt, louder life, done dressing like I'm trying to disappear completely. Loud shirt, louder life, and I actually like being easy to find in a room full of people now. Like standing out instead of carefully blending into every background. Sometimes changing how you dress is really just changing how loud you're finally willing to be about. Simply existing out loud. Closets a lot more colorful these days than it's ever been before. Done apologizing for taking up a little more space than I used to allow myself. Bought a jacket to match it last week. No hesitation this time, none at all. Loud shirt, louder life, and I'm not toning either one back down. Loud shirt, louder life, and whoever notices, whoever comments, I'm exactly the version of myself I've been quietly waiting to become. wondered what the other side actually looked like. Never once checked. Climbed it on a dare from absolutely nobody but myself. Scraped my palm on the way up, didn't care. Kept climbing anyway, determined. The other side looked almost exactly the same as this one, honestly. And somehow, surprisingly, that turned out not to be the point at all. Told a friend about it later, she laughed, said that fence of all things. And I laughed too, said exactly that fence of all the fences I could have picked. The fence I finally climbed, nothing especially special waiting on the other side. Just proof that I could actually do the thing I talked myself out of for years. The fence I finally climbed, worth every single scraped up palm it cost me, worth every hesitant year. Sometimes the barrier's never really about what's waiting on the other side. Just about proving to yourself that you're capable of moving past it at all. Found 3 more since then, smaller ones, a couple bigger ones too. Climbing them one at a time now, not rushing, just steadily working through the list. I'm done walking past things now, done wandering from a safe distance. The fence I finally climbed, keeping a running count of them these days. The fence I finally climbed, and every single one I get over, the next one somehow looks just a little bit easier to face. Driver, any direction's fine. He laughed like nobody's ever said that, and actually meant it. Then believe me anyway, pulling out. We talked about his ex-wife for 200 kilometers. He needed it more than I needed the ride that felt like a fair trade to me. Gotten good at this, my sign says nothing, just my thumb and a patient sort of grin that seems to work more than it should. A farmer drops me at a crossroads with directions to a town he swears is worth seeing. I believe him, I always believe them. Hitchhiking to nowhere for rides so far and counting. Everyone's got a story if you're willing to just sit and listen. Hitchhiking to nowhere, best education I never once paid tuition for. You learn more about a country from its drivers than from any guidebook. More truth than 200 kilometers than a whole semester of lectures. A woman with 3 kids in the back offers me the front seat, tells me to buckle up like she's known me my whole life already. Sun's going down on ride number 5. This driver's got a dog and a story. Hitchhiking to nowhere, and I'm in no rush at all. Hitchhiking to nowhere, wherever this next ride takes me is exactly where I meant upside down on purpose. You told me later, testing who'd actually notice, who'd be paying enough attention to say something. We rode 3 stops past both our stations before either of us admitted it, laughing too hard to be embarrassed properly about any of it. You live 400 kilometers from anywhere I've ever been. That's a detail we're choosing to ignore completely for now. Wrong train, right girl, worst navigation. Best decision I ever didn't make on purpose in my whole life. Wrong train, right girl, and I'd miss every connection I own for this. We exchanged numbers on a napkin because neither of us had paper. You spelled your name twice to make sure I got every letter right. Sometimes the mistake is the whole entire point. The universe's clumsy roundabout way of introducing two people. I bought a ticket back the very next week on purpose that time. Told the ticket agent the whole story. She upgraded my seat, said she liked a good accident. Wrong train, right girl, I've learned every timetable by heart now. Wrong train, right girl, best wrong turn of my entire life. And I'd take it again tomorrow, gladly twice if I had to. Ticket stub in a coat I hadn't worn since March. A concert I barely remember, a night I remember completely. You'd lost your voice by the encore, screamed it away on a song we both hated until that night, until you made it ours. I still can't hear it without thinking of your ruined voice the morning after. How you whispered instead of talked for 2 whole days and loved it. Funny what survives a receipt, a stub, a matchbook from a bar that's closed now. Proof that things happen that memory alone can't always vouch for. A faded ticket stub, half the ink gone soft. Proof that a night like that actually happened and wasn't just something I made up to feel less alone. A faded ticket stub, and I can't throw it out. I checked if the band's still touring. They are. Different lineup, same old songs, a new bassist who wasn't even born when we went. I didn't buy a ticket. Some nights you don't wanna repeat, you just wanna keep the receipt safe in a drawer. A friend asked why I keep it. I didn't have a real answer. A faded ticket stub tucked back in the same coat pocket, waiting for the next time I forget and find it again. A faded ticket stub, and I'm glad it keeps surprising me. more mine. The shoes pinch a little, breaking in, same as anything, worth eventually getting comfortable with. Given enough patient time, didn't get the job, got a call back for another one instead. Kept the shoes on anyway, kept walking anyway. Didn't let it stop me. New shoes, old road, same cracks in the pavement I've known my whole life. New shoes, old road, and I'm walking it like it actually leads somewhere this time. Like the destination might finally match the effort I'm putting in. Hope is uncertainty, not even close to it if I'm being honest. It's just deciding to keep the shoes on regardless of the last answer. Wore them to a second interview, then a third, getting easier each time, each note teaching me something the last one somehow hadn't managed to. Worn it now, fitting better every single week that goes by. New shoes, old road, and wherever it finally leads. New shoes, old road, I'll have walked there on my own two determined feet. New shoes and all, old road and all, every single step counted. The crossing takes 6 hours in weather like this, long enough to lose a whole afternoon to a gray, indifferent horizon. A group of students play cards at the next table, arguing rules in 3 different languages. Nobody actually winning, everybody laughing. The coast disappears behind us before the new one shows itself. That middle stretch where you're technically nowhere at all. An old man tells me he's made this crossing 40 years running. Same seat, same sandwich. Says some habits are worth keeping just because. Fairy lights on the channel, cutting through the fog like they mean it. One country behind, another one waiting patiently ahead. Fairy lights on the channel, and I've never once minded the wait, not really. There's something honest about a journey you simply can't rush. 6 hours is 6 hours, no matter how much you'd pay to shorten it. The students pack up their cards as the horn sounds twice, land finally showing itself through the thinning mist. The old man folds a sandwich wrapper the exact same way every time. 40 years of the same small ritual, and somehow it never once looks tired to him. Fairy lights on the channel, a whole new coastline lighting up slowly. Fairy lights on the channel, with every one of those 6 patient hours, worth the wait, worth the gray, worth all of it. maybe I wanted to. I can't tell the difference anymore. I could give it to charity or to her sister, or just let it hang there till the wool gives out. A friend asked why I hadn't moved it. I said, I don't know. And that was the most honest thing I'd said in weeks. Her coat's still on the chair, gray wool, one button missing. I catch myself talking to it some nights when the flat gets quiet. Her coat's still on the chair, and I'm not ready yet. Grief doesn't leave when you ask it to. It just changes shape, sits in different chairs. I finally checked the pockets last week, found a ticket stub from a film we never got to see. She'd want me to move it, probably she was practical that way. I laugh thinking about her rolling her eyes at how long I've dragged this small decision out. Her coat's still on the chair, though I washed it Sunday, folded it properly for the first time. Her coat's still on the chair, and maybe that's alright for now. You ran the last 100 meters in wedges, sandals, waving a ticket like a white flag at the crew already pulling in the rope. We stood at the back rail watching the mainland shrink to a string of lights. You said you always leave things until the very last boat. The water turned that deep blue that only shows up after 7. And you turned to me like the timing was no accident. The captain announced the harbor lights in 3 tired languages. You translated the 4th one just for me, badly, on purpose I think. Last ferry to Capri, engines cutting through the dark. You're leaning on the railing like you've got nowhere left to be. Last ferry to Capri, and I missed my stop on purpose. We passed a fishing boat with its lantern swinging low. You counted seagulls out loud until you lost the number. I don't know if this is the beginning of something, or the whole thing starts to end in one crossing. Some nights don't ask permission to matter, they just do. This one didn't ask either, it just happened quiet and complete, somewhere past the harbor line. Last ferry to Capri, salt spray on the glass. You fell asleep against my shoulder before we even docked. Last ferry to Capri, best missed stop I ever made, and I take the wrong pretended to. The needle catches on track for every single time. I could buy a clean copy, they still press it somewhere, but that feels like missing the point on purpose. Cheating almost. A friend offered to fix the scratch, I said leave it. Some things are supposed to stay a little broken. The record she left behind skips on track for forever. I've learned to hum through the gap like it's part of the song now. The record she left behind, and I play it more than I should admit to anyone. Perfect copies exist everywhere, in every shop, every shelf. This is the only one that's actually mine, actually ours. I know exactly where the skip comes now. Don't even flinch, lean into it like a familiar pothole on a road I drive daily. Sometimes I catch myself singing the gap out loud, feeling it in myself, badly off key, exactly the way she would have if she'd stuck around to hear it. The record she left behind, sleeve worn soft at the corners, her handwriting still on the label had rubbed away. The record she left behind, still spinning, still hers, no matter whose turntable it's on. Changed the station after months of the same. 3 sad songs looping through my head, completely uninvited, on repeat. Found something with an actual beat that made my foot move before my brain even caught up and objected to the feeling good part. Funny how much a single song can do when you actually let it in. Instead of arguing with it, instead of insisting on staying miserable out of habit. Caught myself singing along at a red light yesterday, didn't care who saw. First time in a good while, I honestly haven't cared what anyone thought of it. A better radio station, playing something with an actual pulse to it now. I up that ride a long time ago, quietly. Someone else's name on the mailbox, someone else's coat on the hook. I'm the Thursday you don't mention to anyone. Someone else's name, and I keep showing up anyway. Every week you told me once you'd leave. I didn't believe you, and I was right not to. We're both still exactly where we started. Some loves aren't meant to win, they're just meant to exist quietly in the margins of a life. The waiter knows our order now, never asks any questions. He clears the second cup without comment too. Some Thursdays, before either of us has to ask, small mercies from a man who's quietly figured out far more about the two of us than he ever once lets on. Someone else's name on the mailbox, my name nowhere at all. That's the deal we never actually made, but somehow both agreed to. Someone else's name, and one more Thursday, please, just one more. I bought the ticket without checking the return date. One way felt honest for once, felt like the truth of what I actually wanted. The landscape changes, languish before it changes anything else. The signs go strange first, then the food, then the faces around me. Somebody warned me eastbound gets lonely past a certain point. They weren't entirely wrong, but lonely's not always bad company. It turns out a stranger on the platform shares his thermos without being asked. Tea strong enough to wake the dead, I drink it gratefully, wordlessly. Eastbound, further than I planned, further than made sense on paper. Eastbound, and every mile feels like it's finally mine to spend, mine to waste, mine to keep. However I choose to, you find out who you are somewhere around the fourth country, with no plan left, no itinerary, just momentum and curiosity. The stranger gets off 2 stops later, waves once, doesn't look back. I finish the tea alone, and that feels right too. Somehow, ticket still in my pocket, still no return date, no plans to get one. The stranger's thermos is empty now, but the warmth of it somehow hasn't worn off yet. Eastbound, further than I ever thought I'd go. Eastbound, and gladder for it than I know how to properly say. Gladder than I expected to be, gladder than I've been in years. DJ's playing something I don't recognize, something everyone else seems to know by heart already. Arms up before the drop even hits. The lights cut through the smoke machine in patterns too fast to actually follow. Red then white, then something in between that has no name I know. You disappear to the bar and come back with drinks I didn't order. Say trust me, and I do completely without a second thought. The club on bass shaking the floor beneath our shoes. Everyone's a stranger and everyone's family for exactly 3 minutes. The club on Kaiserstrasse, best 3 minutes of the entire week, every single week. Some nights the whole city seems to converge on one single room for reasons nobody could really explain if you ask them directly. The DJ drops something slower near the end, gives everyone a minute to catch their breath before the next big wave comes rolling in. Lights finally coming up at 5, everyone blinking, forgetting the sun existed. The club on Kaiserstrasse, see you again next Friday, same time. The club on Kaiserstrasse, with every hour of sleep we're both about to lose, with every single one. No regrets, none at all. Share one umbrella for 2 people who both forgot theirs. Negotiating shoulders and elbows, the whole soggy walk home together. The streetlights make the rain look almost choreographed, every drop catching gold for a second before it disappears completely. Closer than the umbrella actually requires, strictly speaking. And I'm not exactly complaining about that particular math, not at all. We stop under an awning to let the worst of it pass overhead. Standing closer than the awning strictly requires either, if we're honest. Umbrella under streetlights, half of me soaked, all of me warm somehow. This is the least efficient umbrella arrangement I've ever agreed to. Umbrella under streetlights, and I do it again gladly, rain or no rain at all. Some walks take twice as long as they should on purpose. That small inefficiency, your building finally comes into view. Further down the block, we both slow down slightly without ever mentioning it out loud. Worst possible umbrella, best possible company, hands down, no contest. We stand under the next awning a full minute longer than the rain actually requires of us. Umbrella under streetlights, worth every single wet sleeve. Umbrella under streetlights, worth the whole long way around, just to keep sharing this once more. talking umbrella a little longer. So the DJ sometimes, like he can actually hear me, argue with the weather report like it's got something personal against me. The apartment's quiet enough that even a bad joke on the radio gets a real laugh out loud from me every single time, without exception. Neighbors probably think I've got company over most evenings. I don't correct that particular assumption, let them believe it honestly. The DJ signed off last night, so take care of yourselves out there. I said you two out loud to an empty room, meant it more than expected. Talking to the radio, agreeing, arguing, nothing much. It's not really company exactly, but it's not silence either, not quite. Talking to the radio, better than either extreme, somewhere comfortable in between. Sometimes a voice through a speaker is enough, genuinely enough, to remind you the world's still populated, still talking, still out there. Joined a class this week, actual people, an actual shared room. First time in a while I've talked to someone who could talk back properly. I'll still keep the radio on for the drive home most days, out of habit. Talking to the radio, but talking to people too now, slowly. Talking to the radio, and both, it turns out, have their own particular place, neither one canceling the other out, both simply mine to keep. The buoy line where the sign says not to, waving like the rules were a suggestion made for someone else. I borrowed a kayak 2 sizes wrong just to catch up. Arrived soaked and out of breath, and you laughed like I'd meant it as a joke. Goes quiet past the tree line, just the two of us, and the sound of oars disagreeing with the water. We tie the kayaks to the same low branch and swim the last stretch in. You beat me there too, obviously, and don't even look tired. The girl with the yellow kayak, daring the whole lake to try and slow her down. The girl with the yellow kayak, and I'm happy chasing her. I used to think winning mattered, every race bus moves to leave. The girl with the yellow kayak, painted crooked, painted proud. I'd race her every summer just to watch her win. The girl with the yellow kayak, 10 strokes ahead forever, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Climb slow through switchbacks, engines straining like it's arguing with the mountain. Everyone on board pretends not to notice. An old woman crosses herself at every shrine along the roadside. There are more shrines than kilometers. It stops feeling superstitious the higher we climb. The pines get shorter, then stop altogether, replaced by rock, and a wind that clearly means business, rattling the windows in their frames. We stop at a stand selling smoked cheese, shaped like nothing I've ever seen. Everyone buys some, nobody asks why. It's just tradition now, unquestioned. The road to Zakopane, switchback after switchback climbing. The valley shrinking smaller with every turn we take. The road to Zakopane, worth the ache in my ears from all the altitude. Some roads exist just to remind you the world's bigger and older than your schedule, older than your whole itinerary. The driver honks twice at every blind curve, out of habit or superstition. Either way it works, we're still climbing, still whole. Mountains finally in full view once we clear the last ridge line. The old woman crosses herself one more time, quieter now, like she's thanking the view itself. The road to Zakopane, with every switchback, every strained gear, every prelate, every roadside shrine we passed. The road to Zakopane, I'd climb it again tomorrow, gladly, years and all. After midnight, when the day's already decided it's over, and I always pick up every time, like the phone knows before I do. We talk about nothing important until the nothing becomes the only thing that matters. The only honest hour. Tomorrow you'll pretend this didn't happen, and I'll let you. That's the arrangement, unspoken, understood, repeated weekly. Your voice goes softer after 2 a.m., like the God finally comes down. I've never heard it any other way, and I wonder if anyone else has. The wrong side of midnight, that's where we actually live. Daylight's just the way absurd. I keep my phone charged just in case. Every single night, a habit I've stopped explaining to anyone who asks. The sun comes up eventually and takes you with it, always does. I've learned to let the morning have you back without turning it into an argument anymore. The wrong side of midnight, phone still warm against my ear. Tomorrow doesn't have to know about tonight. The wrong side of midnight, call again whenever. I'll be here, same as always. I still asked for a table for two, force of habit. The waitress stopped correcting me weeks ago. Just brings one setting quietly. The chair across from me collects the coat I'm not wearing. The bag I didn't bring, whatever excuse fits the particular day. The regulars know better than to ask who used to sit there. They just nod, refill my coffee, let the silence do what it needs to do. A stranger asked to share the table once. I said no faster than I actually meant to. Wasn't ready to give the seat away just yet. Empty chair at the diner, coffee going cold across from nothing. I keep the seat anyway, out of habit, out of something like hope. Empty chair at the diner, maybe next week I'll finally ask for just the one. Grief doesn't always look like crying at a table by the window. Sometimes it just looks like an extra place setting quietly, patiently. The waitress brought a second coffee, out of habit again today. I let her, drank both, didn't say anything, didn't need to. I finally asked for a table for one this morning, small thing. Empty chair at the diner, felt enormous, that small change. Empty chair at the diner, and that's alright. That's actually genuinely alright. One step, one table, one quiet Tuesday morning. Spent years speaking in other people's opinions, mostly borrowed phrases that never quite fit the actual shape of what I meant to say. Started writing things down just for myself. No audience, no performance, just trying to find my own real voice underneath all those borrowed ones. Turns out I had an accent this whole time, in my own words, that I never once noticed until I actually started using them properly, honestly. A friend noticed the difference yourself lately. I didn't fully know what I'd sounded like before that. Learning my own language, slow, clumsy mind, finally entirely mine. Learning my own language, and it sounds better somehow than every single borrowed sentence ever did. More awkward at first, but truer, and I'll take true over polished any day. Some people never get around to actually learning their own language. Spend a whole life fluent in everyone else's, never quite finding their own voice. Getting more fluent every single week that passes now. A little braver each time, finding the right word a little faster, hesitating a little less before I say it. Got a whole lot more still left to say, now that I've finally found the words. Learning my own language, and I'm not translating myself for anyone anymore. Learning my own language, and whoever needs a dictionary to understand me, well, that's alright too. I'm not editing myself down to fit it. The truth in a meeting for the first time in years running. Said the plan simply wasn't working. Said it plainly, watched the whole room actually agree. Stopped laughing at jokes I never once found genuinely funny, just to fit in. Felt strange at first, honestly. Felt entirely like myself again by the end of that week. Turns out pretending takes considerably more energy than anyone ever properly warns you about when you first start doing it day after day. A coworker thanked me privately after that meeting, quietly, sincerely. Said she'd been wanting to say the same exact thing for months, just hadn't found the nerve yet. The day I quit pretending, said what I actually meant for once in my life. The day I quit pretending, nobody ran, nobody even blinked. Turns out not a single person, the room just kept right on going. A little more honest than before. Sometimes all it genuinely takes is one person quitting the act to make it noticeably easier for everyone else left standing in that same room. Keep finding more of it to quit every single week that goes by now. Small pretenses, small performances, dropping them one at a time, steadily, gladly. Like this version of myself, considerably more than the one I was before. The day I quit pretending, marking the date on the calendar properly. The day I quit pretending, and every day since has felt just a little more like a life I actually chose instead of one I simply performed. face now, waves me through without checking. Thinks I'm just bad at filling out forms. He's not entirely wrong about that. We talk for exactly as long as the line behind me allows. 3 minutes, sometimes 4 if I'm lucky, and the line's slow. The girl in the embassy window, stamping my hope along with my papers. The girl in the embassy window, and I keep finding reasons to renew things early, things that don't expire for another year at least. You slip me your shift schedule folded inside a form I didn't need. Said don't tell my supervisor. I never have, not once. Bureaucracy's never sounded so much like a love song before you showed up behind that glass with a stamp in your hand. I've got the most organized paperwork of anyone I know now. My accountant actually complimented me on it. Had no idea the real reason behind the filing system. The girl in the embassy window, my visa's valid for another year, but I'm already planning my next unnecessary visit. The girl in the embassy window, with every form filled out in triplicate every single time. Used to lock every single door out of pure habit before I'd even started the engine. Safety, sure, but also something heavier than that. Left them unlocked today. Small thing felt bigger than it probably should have. Felt like trusting the world just a little more than I'm generally used to. Nothing happened, of course, nothing usually does happen, honestly. That was never really the actual point of the habit in the first place. Picked up a stranger stuck at a bus stop in the pouring rain. Wouldn't have considered it a year ago, considered it easily today without hesitation. Driving with the doors unlocked, windows down too while I'm at it, letting a little more world in than I'm generally cautiously used to. Driving with the doors unlocked, and it feels like something's finally quietly loosening inside me. Trust is a knife, whatever anyone's told you about it over the years. It's just a door you decide deliberately to leave open on purpose. For once the stranger thanked me twice, told me a whole story about her day. I listened the whole ride, glad I'd left the door unlocked for exactly this. Whole different kind of drive now than the one I used to take cautiously. Driving with the doors unlocked, and I like who I'm slowly becoming. Driving with the doors unlocked, behind this wheel, behind these unlocked doors, a little more open than I've let myself be in a very long time. balcony in November. Said this is the one where I actually quit, and you did, that part was true. I stood there with you, not because I smoked, but because the view of the courtyard was better from your side. The building's been sold since, new balconies, glass instead of rusted rail. I drove past it last winter, someone else's laundry on the line. We said things out there we never said inside. The code seemed to make honesty easier, cheaper somehow. The balcony in November, breath fogging in the cold. We said things out there we never said indoors. The balcony in November, and I still feel the rail under my hands sometimes. Rooms don't remember us, but we remember rooms. It's an unfair trade, and I've made an uneasy peace with it. Someone else's life is happening now in the same square footage. Different furniture, same draft coming through the same gap in the door. I don't know why some nights get to matter more than others. Maybe it's just the cold doing the sorting, deciding which conversations are worth remembering years later. The balcony in November, cold enough to see your breath. Some conversations only happen at that exact temperature. The balcony in November, and I'm glad in the end that we had it. The rope comes down for some and not for others. An arbitrary science nobody's ever fully explained to me, no matter how many times I've asked. Tonight it comes down for us. I don't ask why, just walk through like I've done it 100 times before, which honestly I haven't. Inside everyone's performing a version of themselves built specifically for rooms exactly like this one. Polished, careful, slightly exaggerated. You know the doorman by name, he waves you past like family. I'd benefit entirely from the association, and I'm not too proud to admit it. Velvet rope diaries, and tonight out tomorrow probably. The whole thing's a lottery, dressed up as a guest list, nothing more. Velvet rope diaries, and I'm writing mine in pencil, just in case it all changes. Some nights you're inside the rope, and some nights you're not. And neither one means much once you're finally home again alone. The doorman nods once as we asking anymore, knows the routine. By the third visit now, brings the same table by the window every time. Couples fill the tables around me, and I've mostly stopped minding the contrast. Some days more than others, some days it still catches me. The view doesn't care how many chairs are filled at any given table. Keeps being beautiful regardless of the math, regardless of who's counting. An old man at the next table nods every visit. We've never spoken, don't need to really. Some regulars just quietly recognize each other. A table for one at the seaside, best seat in the whole place, honestly. Nobody to share the view, but somehow the view doesn't seem to mind at all. A table for one at the seaside, and neither slowly, gradually do I mind it either. Solitude and loneliness aren't always the same address after all, even if they happen to share the exact same street for a while. I ordered dessert for the first time today, small celebration just for me. Felt a little silly, felt a little proud, felt like a genuinely good decision. The old man raised his glass slightly tonight. First time I raised mine back. A table for one at the seaside, that's turning out just fine. Actually, a table for one at the seaside, better than fine, if I'm being completely honest with myself. And the view, every single time, still takes my breath away, regardless. Shapes for years and years, honestly, jackets cut for somebody else's shoulders entirely, roles that never quite sat right. No matter the adjusting, had this one tailored properly for the first time in my life. Stood in the mirror and didn't feel like I was performing someone else's idea of me. The tailor asked who it's for, I said me, actually me for once, and meant it completely. No hesitation, no second guessing the answer at all. Wore it to something entirely ordinary, on purpose, just to feel the fit. On a regular Tuesday, not a special occasion, just my own actual ordinary life. The suit that finally fits, shoulders sitting exactly where they honestly should. The suit that finally fits, and I'm standing straight or just wearing it around, just knowing it's mine. Fitting into your own life takes considerably longer than any tailor could ever manage in an afternoon, but it's the only fitting that actually matters. Hanging in the closet, ready for whatever comes at me next, whatever's ahead. Not saving it for some imagined special day, wearing it whenever I feel like it. Caught my reflection twice today, and didn't flinch away from it either time. The suit that finally fits, people from that summer, scattered to cities I've never been to. Careers, kids' addresses I honestly can't even spell correctly anymore. But a few of you stayed close enough for Sunday dinners, close enough that distance never once got the final say in things. Some friendships survive by accident, some survive by pure choice. Ours feels like both at once, honestly, some strange lucky combination. We've buried parents together, celebrated babies together, argued and made up faster than either of us ever fully admits out loud. A toast to the ones who stayed close enough to call at midnight, close enough to still show up completely unannounced, no warning needed. A toast to the ones who stayed. I don't say it enough, so I'm finally saying it now, plainly. Some people are just permanent, whether or not the world gives them any particular reason to be. They just are, quietly, constantly. We're older now, slower, gray around the edges than we planned. Still showing up though, still choosing each other year after year. Glasses up, nothing fancy, nothing that needs a bigger occasion. A toast to the ones who stay, and to however many years we've got left to waste on each other, gladly, willingly, completely. A toast to the ones who stay, the only toast that's ever really mattered, if I'm honest. I sold the apartment 2 years back, kept the compass, don't really need it. GPS does the job better, but I like the weight of it in my pocket. People ask where home is now, and I've stopped having a fast answer. Give them a city instead, whichever one I slept in last night. Needle still finds north, no matter where I point it. Some things stay reliable, even when nothing else quite does anymore. My mother worries, asks when I'll settle. I tell her I already have, just not in the way she means it, not in one single place. A compass without a home, pointing at nothing in particular except forward. A compass without a home, and somehow that's enough direction for me these days, more than enough. Honestly, more than I expected it to be. Maybe home was always a direction, not a destination. Maybe I finally believe that now, after enough miles to prove it. I keep the compass in the same pocket every single trip. Old habit, small comfort, proof that something stays constant. She still sends letters to an address I haven't used in years. doesn't like my job, my car, my last name. Doesn't like much about me except that I make her laugh, which she pretends not to notice from the kitchen doorway. Arms crossed, pretending to read a newspaper he isn't reading. We meet at the cinema in the next town over. Sit apart until the lights go down. Hold hands in the dark, like teenagers twice our age. Twice as careful, twice as certain. We've got nothing left to lose by trying. Rules exist to be respected or broken, and I've made my choice. Her father's rules, written nowhere but enforced everywhere. We're finding every loophole this town forgot to close. Her father's rules, and I'm getting better at reading between them every week. One day she'll be old enough that permission stops being the point. We're just buying time until that math works itself out properly. Some fathers come around eventually. Mine did. Took him 7 years and a grandchild to admit he liked my wife. Her mother already likes me, slips me coffee when he's not looking. Small treat he's brewed quietly in a kitchen. He pretends he can't smell from the next room. Her father's rules, I've learned to work around them. Patient, careful, playing a longer game than he thinks I'm capable of. Her father's rules won't matter forever, and we both know it, even him. Writing to the kid who used to hide his report cards away, who apologized constantly for simply taking up space at the dinner table. I tell him the things he was so scared of mostly never happened, and the things that actually did happen, he survived anyway, stronger than he ever knew. I tell him to stop apologizing quite so much for existing. The room could always spare the space, always could, he just never quite believed it. I tell him the loud kids weren't always right about everything, and the quiet ones weren't always weak. Took me decades to properly learn that lesson. Letter to the boy I was. Wish I could actually mail this one back through the years. Letter to the boy I was, telling him it honestly turns out fine. Better than fine, actually, in the end. Better than he ever dared to let himself imagine on his worst night. You can't really send a letter back through time, no matter how you try, but you can decide deliberately to become the person you'd want him to grow into. Folding it up carefully now, keeping it tucked in a drawer just for me, not for anyone else to read. Just a private promise between two versions of one person. I think finally, honestly, he'd be proud of where I somehow ended up. Letter The job that had me checking messages at midnight. First week off felt like learning to actually walk again from scratch. Turn the phone off for a whole entire Sunday, genuinely off. Not just silent, felt like breaking a rule that never should have existed at all. Nobody called an emergency meeting because I wasn't reachable. Turns out, surprisingly, the whole world kept spinning fine without me for once. Took a walk at 2 in the afternoon on an ordinary Tuesday. No reason, no meeting, just because the sun happened to be out that day. Time could actually feel how much room there is in a day. Once you stop filling every corner of it, you don't realize how tight the leash actually was until somebody, even you yourself, finally reaches over and takes the whole thing off completely. New job starts Monday, different terms this time around. Negotiated keeping Sundays exactly the way I like them now. No exceptions, no compromises. Turned the phone back on eventually, but on my own terms this time. Off the leash and staying that way as much as I possibly can manage. Much I've decided. Never had a place that was ours, just borrowed rooms. Other people's beds made and remade before anyone noticed. You keep a bag half-packed at all times, said it's easier that way. I've stopped asking easier for who, easier for what exactly. I don't know your parents' address or even your childhood street. Just hotel names, just exit numbers, just the backs of receipts. Someday maybe we'll rent something small and boring, with both our names on the lease together. Someday that word again. A love with no key of our own, just a string of rooms we're borrowing time in, one after another. A love with no address, and I've stopped needing one. Mostly Sundays completely. Maybe the address was never really the point of any of this. Maybe you were always the only location I ever had. I've got a whole collection of hotel key cards in a drawer now. Souvenirs of a life we built entirely out of temporary rooms. Some couples have a house, we've got a very good travel routine. I know the exact weight limit of every every airline we've flown. Better that I know most addresses. A love with no address, forwarding mail to nowhere in particular. A love with no address, and somehow against every reasonable odds, I've never once actually felt lost with you. Jacket at a festival years and years back, and I still haven't given it back on purpose now, not by accident anymore. It smells like someone else's cologne after all this time, but I still wear it whenever the weather turns cold enough to justify it. You never asked for it back, said it looked better on me anyway, which was a generous lie, and we both knew it the moment you said it. You've got 3 jackets of mine, you never returned either, so I figure we're roughly, approximately, permanently even by now. Patched at the elbow now, older than either of us really wants to admit. I fixed it twice myself, never once thought to just buy a new one. You saw me wearing it last month, didn't say a word, just smiled. Just how this particular friendship seems to work. Generator cuts the power every night at 10, so we run the radio on batteries and hope. You've got a tent with a broken zip and a sleeping bag that smells like cedar. You invite me in like it's the honest thing to do. Past the tree line, a bonfire's dying down, and the DJ's playing something slow on purpose. The ranger does his rounds and pretends he doesn't see the lights still on in 10 to 11. Small mercy, we'll take it. Static and stars, your flashlight making shadow blinking red around 2. Neither of us reaches for a replacement. We let it die completely somewhere near dawn, glad for the excuse to just lie there quietly, listening to nothing but the tent fabric breathing in the wind, easy and unhurried. Campsite radio, the batteries die slow. You hum the ending when the station cuts to static. Campsite radio, that's enough for me. Better than anything with a clearer signal. Both at once, depending on how you choose to hear it. You order one more anyway, so do I. Some nights the rules exist purely to be politely and enthusiastically ignored by everyone present. The regulars all know each other by now, a whole small society built entirely on closing time, on last calls, on the same worn stools. The jukebox gets one final coin before the plug comes out for the night. Somebody picks something slow, everyone seems to quietly approve. Last call at the Blue Parrot, lights about to come up bright. Everyone's stalling their goodbyes just a little longer than they should. Last call at the Blue Parrot. One more round, one more song, one more everything. There's a whole ritual to closing the bar properly, and the regulars take it more seriously than anything else all week, all month, even. The stools start going up on tables one by one around us. We're still nursing the last round, like it might refill itself. See you tomorrow, same time, same bell, same everyone probably. Last call at the Blue Parrot, worth every extra minute we stole. Last call at the Blue Parrot, we're staying past the point where staying stopped making sense. Worth it every single time, no matter the hour. The ringer up loud, just in case, though I know by now exactly who isn't calling and exactly why they've stopped. If I'm honest, I check it more than I should, more than really makes any sense. A habit that hasn't quite caught up with the truth of things yet. Yourself, and they're right, completely right. And I don't most nights, some stubbornness I haven't figured out yet. I finally called my sister last Tuesday, first time in doesn't ring, sitting there patient, indifferent, waiting for a call. I've slowly, quietly stopped expecting to come. The phone that doesn't ring, and I still can't quite put it down. Even now, even knowing better, sometimes the phone doesn't ring because you're supposed to be the one dialing, the one reaching, the one making the actual effort. My sister asked why it took so long. I didn't have a clean answer, just said I don't know. And she let that be enough for one conversation. I've called her twice, more since then, easier each time somehow. The phone that doesn't ring isn't broken, never really was. The phone that doesn't ring was just waiting on me, apparently, this whole time. And I think finally, slowly, I'm starting to understand that. I like arriving at the airport early just to watch the board. Flip through cities I'll never get to this year, this decade, maybe ever. Somebody's flight gets called for the third time, and they still don't come running. I wonder what's keeping them, what's harder to leave than a plane ride. The board doesn't care who's late, who's early, who's crying quietly by gate 9. It just keeps flipping, indifferent, efficient, entirely unbothered. A little girl presses her face to the glass at gate 12, waving at a plane that isn't even hers. Her mother lets her in no hurry at all. Departure board, studies I'll never learn to spell right, clicking over every minute, promising somewhere else entirely. Departure board, and I could watch it for hours, happily, gladly. Airports are the only place strangers cry openly and nobody stares. We've agreed to that much collectively without ever saying it out loud. My own gate finally flashes after an hour of waiting. One more city added to the list, I keep quietly in my head. The girl at gate 12 is still waving, her plane long gone by now. Departure board, see you next time, wherever you send me. Departure board, one more click, one more city, one more chance to end up somewhere I never quite planned on. just arriving somewhere already deep in the dark. The gas station clerk at 5 in the morning looked as surprised by the sunrise as I felt both of us watching it through completely different windows. The road looks different in that first hour, kinda somehow, full of a patience it simply doesn't have anymore once noon arrives. A trucker waved from the next lane over, no particular reason, just a wave. I waved back, felt like a small quiet treaty between two total strangers. First light on the highway, whatever's behind me getting smaller in the mirror, whatever's ahead still mostly unwritten, still wide open, still mine to shape. First light on the highway, and I like my odds this particular morning better than I have in a while. Hope shows up quietly most mornings if you're willing to actually leave the house and go meet it halfway, instead of waiting for it to knock further along than I expected to be by the time breakfast rolled around. The whole day still sitting there wide open, patiently waiting on me to arrive. Stopped once just to watch the light finish changing, completely worth it. First light on the highway, whole day still ahead of me unwritten. First light on the highway, and for once I'm not dreading the blank page of it. I'm actually looking forward to filling it in as I go. Left the map in the glove box on purpose this particular time. Wanted to see what happens when the only real plan is the next exit sign. Took a wrong turn somewhere past the county line, kept driving anyway, called it a discovery instead of a mistake, and somehow that felt entirely true. The GPS lady's given up trying to correct me by this point, gone completely quiet, resigned apparently to all of my ongoing nonsense. Found a diner in a town I honestly can't even spell correctly. Best pie I've had in years, worth every single wrong turn that led me there. Open road, no map, whatever town shows up next is exactly the one I meant to find all along, whether I knew it yet or not. Open road, no map, and getting lost never once felt this much like winning before now. Sometimes not knowing where you're actually going is the only way to genuinely end up somewhere worth all the trouble, worth the detour. 300 miles in the wrong direction at this point, and loving every mile, not turning back to find the supposedly right one now. Not a chance, not today. Pulled over at a scenic lookout that wasn't on any map I've ever seen. Open road. That's exactly where I'm meant to be. Passport in a drawer for years and years running. Renewed it out of habit, never once actually used it for anything real. It's in my back pocket now, permanently more or less. Ready before I even know exactly where I'm actually going next. My mother asked I'm running from something, sounding a little worried. I tell her no, honestly, just running toward everything instead, all at once. Used it twice already this year, more than the 10 years before combined. Still getting used to how light it makes me feel, carrying it around like this. In my back pocket, ready for whatever flight comes cheap enough. Passport in my back pocket, and the world's a whole lot bigger than the drawer I used to keep it locked in. Bigger than I let myself believe it was for far too long. Freedom sometimes looks exactly like a small blue book that finally that finally earns the stamps it was always meant for. Stamped enough now that I'll need more pages fairly soon at this rate. Not putting it back in that drawer again, not for anyone, not for any reason. Booked another trip this morning before I'd even finished my coffee. Passport in my back pocket, staying there for good this time around. Passport in my back pocket, and every stamp it collects from here on out is proof of a life I finally decided to actually go out. Hood of a car that wasn't running radio, barely holding a signal, 2 beers going warm faster than we could drink them. Neither of us had anywhere better to be, or anywhere better we actually wanted to be, which felt like exactly the same thing that summer. Clear, just enough for one good song before the signal gave up entirely on us quietly, without any real warning. We didn't solve anything that particular night, didn't need to, just sat there until the beers were empty and the static finally won completely. That was the whole plan, the whole night, the whole entire summer, really, if you boiled it all the way down. Radio static and 2 cold beers, simplest thing that ever worked, simplest thing that ever mattered. got through. Still remember the exact hood, the exact stars, the exact quiet after. I'd trade a fair amount to have that same hood under me again tonight. Radio static and 2 cold beers, and I mean that more than I can say. Radio static and 2 cold beers, same friends, same static, same warm beer, and somehow that would still be enough. All these years later, throw away a map, even the ones for cities I never actually visited. Folded wrong, torn at the creases, still mine somehow. My suitcase weighs more than it should, mostly paper, mostly places. The airline charges me extra and I pay it every single time without complaint. Somebody asked why I don't just use my phone like everyone else does. I didn't have a good answer, just a stubborn one I've kept for years. I found one yesterday from a trip I'd half forgotten. Coffee stain in the corner, a name written in the margin I can't place anymore. A suitcase full of maps, folded around 100 times. Every crease of road I actually walked or wanted to. A suitcase full of maps, heavier than it looks, lighter than it feels in the end. Maybe I keep them because a phone forgets so easily, and paper somehow, against all logic, still remembers everything. The customs officer once asked, what's in the bag that weighs this much? I said, memories badly folded. He let me through anyway, laughing. One more added just today, the city too. This whole imperfect afternoon. A suitcase full of maps, and I'm not done feeling it yet. A suitcase full of maps, next stop already marked in pencil, just in case the plans change again, which they always do. To dread checking the schedule every single week. Every shift the same, every day bleeding quietly into the one before it. Checked it again today, and something's different this time around. Not the shifts themselves, just the way I'm actually looking at them now. Small changes don't usually announce themselves with any fanfare. They just quietly show up one ordinary Tuesday and stay. If you let them, a coworker asked what's got me smiling at the schedule board. nothing specific, just something, and left it comfortably at that. Tomorrow's timetable, same job, same hours, same everything on paper. Tomorrow's timetable, but I'm walking into it a little different than I used to, carrying it a little lighter than I have in longer than I can properly say. Hope doesn't always change the actual circumstances around you. Sometimes it just quietly changes how you manage to carry them instead. Pinned up same as always on the same board by the same door. Tomorrow's timetable, ordinary as ever, and somehow I don't mind that at all. For the first time in longer than I can honestly say, I'm looking forward to Tuesday. Tomorrow's timetable, same shift, same hours, same steady routine. Tomorrow's timetable, and whatever's actually changed in me this week, I'm grateful for it. Whatever quietly caused it to shift. Still works somehow, one of the last ones standing in a city that's mostly forgotten what coins are even for anymore. You call your sister to say you'll be late. She already knew, she always knows. Something simply run in families, unspoken, understood, reliable. Almost as long as the line for the club itself. Everyone's got someone to call before the night really properly starts. I use the last coin to call nobody in particular, just to feel the receiver warm against my ear one more time before it's gone for good. Everyone's got someone waiting on the other end of this exact line. Payphone outside the disco, worth the wait and the cold, worth every minute of it. They're tearing these out next year. The city says progress, whatever that word actually means to a phone booth on a corner. You hang up and lace your fingers through mine for the walk to the door. The receiver's still swinging slightly on its cord behind us. I'll miss the sound of it ringing when we're both stood right beside it. Last one standing on this whole street. Payphone outside the disco, one for the road, one for memory. One more coin before they take the whole thing away for good. Everyone's rushing toward the bus, but I stand there anyway. 3 minutes just for me, just for this. The smokestacks catch the color first, turn something ugly into something almost worth the whole exhausting shift every single time. A coworker joined me last week, didn't say anything at all, just watched too quietly. Some things really don't need commentary attached. Sunrise over the factory, proof the day starts clean. No matter how the night actually went, no matter how tired I am. Sunrise over the factory, and I clock out lighter every single time I stop to watch it. Hope doesn't need a better view than a factory rooftop, honestly. It just needs you willing to look up instead of straight down at your boots. Same smokestacks, same tired hands, same long exhausting night behind me. But something in me shows up a little different lately, a little steadier. The color spreads wider some mornings than others. I've started noticing. Sunrise over the factory, I'm starting to believe in the color again. Sunrise over the factory, and whatever the night takes out of me, the morning seems determined to give a little of it back. We used to meet on platform 9 before anyone had anywhere real to be, just to talk, just to kill an hour before school started. Tomek always missed the first train on purpose, said the second one had better company, meaning us, meaning nothing important at all, really. Nobody in our whole class understood why platform 9 mattered so much to just the 4 of us, and we never once tried explaining it. We still meet there once a year. Same bench, different coats, same jokes that somehow against all odds haven't gotten old yet. The boys from platform 9 still texting 20 years later. Half of us married now, all of us still late for everything. The boys from platform 9, best delay I ever chose in my whole life. Honestly, some friendships don't need updating, they just need showing up. Same bench, same hour, same faces, getting a little older each time. Tomek still misses the first train. Some things really don't change, and I've stopped expecting them to, stopped wanting them to. One of us is always missing now, work or distance, never for long. The boys from platform 9, one seat always saved, just in case. The boys from platform 9, and I'd wait on that bench forever if it meant seeing all four of us there again, together, laughing. Same guard, same booth, same question every single time. Purpose of visit, I've started making up better answers just for fun. The line moves slower on Fridays. Everyone's trying to get somewhere for the weekend. Everyone's equally impatient about it, equally tired. My passport's got more stamps than blank pages left. I should probably get a new one before this trip is even over. A kid 2 cars back is crying about a lost toy. The guard actually smiles at that. First smile I'll shift, probably all week, maybe. Border crossing blues, same booth, different guard this time. Purpose of visit, well, that's a longer story than he's got time for. Border crossing blues, worth the wait every single time, no matter the delay. There's a strange comfort in a border, proof you're actually somewhere, between somewhere and somewhere else. Suspended, official, real. The guard stamps my passport without looking up this time. Says something in a language I don't quite catch. Waves me through anyway. One more country checked off, one more small story to tell later. The kid 2 cars back has stopped crying entirely. Found the toy wedged under the front seat. Border crossing blue, stamp number, who knows what by now. Border crossing blue, and I'd do it again next week if the road called for it. Gladly, blues and online and all. Had a whole list once of things a person my age is supposed to have done by now. Folded it up carefully, put it in a drawer, walked away. Started doing things in the wrong order on purpose after that. Out of spite, almost at first, out of genuine curiosity, mostly as time went on. Nobody's checked the list in years, honestly not even me anymore. And somehow against every prediction, everything's turned out just fine anyway. Found the list again, cleaning out that drawer last weekend. Laughed at half of it, kept none of it. Threw the whole thing out for good this time. The rules I left in the drawer, gathering dust with the rest of what I outgrew. The rules I left in the drawer, and I write my own now, badly closely enough. Just other people's fears, wearing a slightly stricter, more official looking outfit. Drawers got better things in it now. Photographs, ticket stubs, actual life, things that happened instead of things I was supposed to have already accomplished. Never once missed following that old list, not even for a single day. The rules I left in the drawer, glad I finally cleared the space for something else. The rules I left in the drawer, and whatever timeline I'm actually on now, it's mine, entirely mine, and that's more than the list ever offered me. Back of a car built for two, taking turns complaining about whose elbow was exactly where constantly. Dad drove, never once told us to quiet down properly. Said the noise meant we were happy, and honestly, he wasn't wrong about that. We measured every road trip by how many games of who can stay quiet longest. We lost within the very first 10 minutes, every single time, without fail. We're grown now, own cars, actual proper legroom finally, and somehow still end up crammed in the back together at every gathering. Really habits at all, they're just love, wearing a familiar, slightly uncomfortable, entirely worthwhile shape. Dad still drives when we're all together, insists on it actually, says he's not ready to give up that particular job just yet, not yet. Still argue about elbows at family gatherings, 30-something grown. Dad just laughs from the front seat, says some things are worth never quite outgrowing at all. Brothers in the back seat, and I hope we never once outgrow it. Brothers in the back seat, same three of us, same cramped seat, same exact noise that apparently, according to Dad, still means happy. Into shapes that never quite wanted to properly hold them at all. Found the right one entirely by accident, humming in the shower one morning, chasing the note patiently until the whole song finally clicked into place. the whole time. Played it for nobody but myself first, just to be completely sure of it. Then for a friend who said that's the one, that's finally genuinely the one. Finding the right key, everything considerably easier once you stop forcing it. Finding the right key, and the whole entire song sounds like it was always meant to sound. Like it had been waiting patiently this whole time for me to simply find it. Some things in life work exactly the same particular way. Honestly, you just have to stop forcing the wrong key and finally try the obvious one instead. Whole new set of songs opening up now that I found the right starting point. Not going back to forcing anything again. Not the notes, not the rest of it either. The piano bench stays open more often these days. Less intimidating now. Finding the right key and everything after it comes so much easier. Finding the right key, and I'm just grateful, honestly, that I finally stopped forcing the wrong one long enough to actually hear the right one calling. Sends a postcard from every city he passes through. Never a letter, never a call, just a postcard, always 3 lines exactly. I've got a whole shoebox of them now, more cities than I could point to accurately on a map, more than he's probably told anyone else. He never asked me to write back, says the postcards aren't really for a reply, just a record that he's still out there somewhere moving. The handwriting's gotten worse over the years, or maybe my eyes have. Either way, I read them slower now, more carefully than I used to. That somewhere he's still thinking of home, even when he's nowhere near it. Postcards from America, I keep every single one, filed by year, filed by city, filed by memory. Some friendships run on postcards instead of phone calls, and somehow, against every that's exactly enough to keep them alive. The newest one came in yesterday, some city I've never even heard of, some joke I didn't quite get, some line I'll figure out eventually. I hope wherever he is right now, he knows the shoebox is still full. Postcards from Eric, newest one pinned up on the wall already. Postcards from Eric, and I hope he never once stops sending them. Not for my sake exactly, but because I think he needs to send them too. say sober indoors in daylight. The code seems to loosen something honest in both of us standing there. A stranger ahead of us shares a lighter, a smoke, a whole life story in under 2 minutes. The way strangers do at this exact hour, this exact chord. The cab finally pulls up, and you ask if I want to share the fare. I say yes before you even finish asking the question properly. Taxi queue confessions, breath fogging in the street lights. Everyone suddenly a philosopher at this particular hour. Taxi queue confessions, and I remember every single word you said out there. There's an honesty that only shows up at closing time, in queues and cold in the last hour, before dawn quietly takes over. The meter's already running by the time we finally climb in. We're still talking, though the cab hasn't moved an inch yet. The driver just watches us in the mirror, patient, unbothered, used to this. Taxi queue confessions, worth missing every other ride for. Taxi queue confessions, and I'd stand in that cold an hour longer, just to hear the rest of what you almost told me. You stood on the platform with one bag and both our coffees going cold. Said this is the part we didn't plan for, the actual leaving. The departures board flipped through cities neither of us was going to. You kept reading it anyway, like it might change its mind. Somewhere a conductor called the platform number twice, and neither of us moved right away, not even a little. We caught the next one an hour later, sat across from strangers, said nothing worth remembering, said everything that mattered before we got there. The last train from Lyon left without either of us on it. We stood there till the platform cleared completely. The last train from Lyon, and I still don't know why we let it. Sometimes the goodbye happens before the leaving does. The rest is just logistics, timetables, platform numbers. I take that same line sometimes still, out of habit, out of something empty seat across from me, where you'd have sat. The board still flips through the same cities, none of them changed their minds either. I started reading the ones I'll never actually take, just to feel the shape of the possibility. The last train from Lyon, I know it's scheduled better than my own now. The last train from Lyon, and some Sundays I still let it go without me, just to remember what waiting felt like. Hotel mirror, another city I can barely tell apart from the last one on this tour. Same tired face looking steadily back at me. I used to not recognize him at all some mornings, honestly. Now I'm slowly starting to nod at him like a familiar old acquaintance. The lighting's never flattering in these particular rooms, never once. But the strange honesty built into it might actually be the whole point of it. Called home tonight instead of ordering room service, alone again. Small change, quiet change, felt like real progress towards someone I actually wanna be. Downstairs in the lobby, a little worn at the edges, a little more real. The man in the hotel mirror, and I'm finally starting to genuinely like the look of him these days. You can travel the whole entire world running steadily from yourself, or you can stop in some forgettable say hello. Stood there a little longer than usual tonight, didn't look away first. Let the tired face just be tired instead of something to immediately fix or hide. Same face, different posture these days. Shoulders a little less braced. The man in the hotel mirror, and I think we're finally becoming friends. The man in the hotel mirror, after all these years of barely nodding at each other, we're actually slowly getting to know one another properly now. There's a weed grown straight up through a crack in the sidewalk outside my building. Nobody planted it there, nobody's watering it at all. I walk past it every single morning, half expecting it gone. It's always still there, a little taller, a little more stubborn each week. That particular crack eventually keeps not getting around to it, keeps letting it grow instead. Apparently, a kid stopped to look at it with me one morning on the way to school. Asked how it got there, I said honestly I don't know, just that it did. The seed in the concrete growing anyway, asking permission to anyone. Maybe you don't need the perfect conditions to actually grow. Maybe you just need to keep pushing steadily toward whatever light you can find. Still there this morning, a little taller than yesterday, still stubborn, still completely unbothered by the concrete that was supposed to stop it. Some days, honestly, it's the only thing that actually gets me moving. The seed in the concrete taught me more than most people manage to. The seed in the concrete, and I'm trying in my own slow, uncertain way to push toward the light, half as stubbornly as it does every single day. Sleep on my half, 3 years running, like the mattress remembers the border better than I do. Your alarm clock still in the drawer unplugged. I don't know why I kept it, it never even worked that well. The landlord asked if I wanted a smaller flat, cheaper. I said no, not yet, not this year. Maybe not next either. A friend stayed over once, took your side without thinking. I didn't sleep at all and didn't tell her why. The empty side of the bed, cold in a way that has nothing to do with the radiator being broken. The empty side of the bed, and I've stopped apologizing to guests who ask. Space doesn't fill itself just because you're ready for it to. It takes its own time, keeps its own calendar. I finally moved the pillow last week. Small thing, felt enormous, like rearranging furniture in a museum. The room looks the same from the doorway, exactly the same, except for the pillow and the window. I finally learned to leave cracked open at night, letting in a little more air than I used to think I could handle. The empty side of the bed, getting a little less cold, not warm exactly, just less like a monument. The empty side of the bed, and some nights now I actually stretch out into it. Used to think home was a place you found once and stayed inside forever after. A fixed address, a permanent answer. You never had place to build it for me, hand it over ready-made. Unpack the same 3 photographs, first in every single new place. Small ritual, portable, entirely mine, no matter what address happened to be on the door. Home is a verb now, something I actively do instead of somewhere I passively wait for. Home is a verb now, and I'm getting noticeably better at it with every single move I make. Faster to unpack the parts that actually matter, slower to worry about the rest. Maybe home was never really about the 4 walls at all, honestly. Maybe it was always just the quiet practice of arriving fully wherever you land. Practicing it again in this new place, starting this very week. Unpacking slowly, same 3 photographs on the same small shelf, same ritual, same steady practice. For the first time in longer than I can properly say, that feels like more than enough. Home is a verb now, and I'm conjugating it a little differently each time. Home is a verb now, and wherever the next move eventually takes me, I already know finally exactly how to begin building it there too. Room 214 has the same view every single night. A parking lot, a vending machine humming steadily through the thin connecting wall. The front desk knows my name by now, 3rd week running. Doesn't ask when I'm checking out anymore, just nods politely, kindly. I could go home, there's nothing actually stopping me, except everything that's quietly waiting for me there, patient, unresolved. I called the front desk just to talk once, invented a fake complaint about the heating, felt embarrassed after, did it again the next night anyway. Room 214, ice machine down the hall at 3 in the morning. Nobody expecting me anywhere else in the world tonight, not one soul. Room 214, and somehow that's the whole problem, the whole quiet weight of it. Some rooms aren't lonely because they're actually empty in themselves. They're lonely because you brought all of it in with you. Packed carefully, the desk clerk asked tonight if I was doing alright. Genuinely asked, I said honestly, not really. And it felt like the first true thing all week. Checking out tomorrow, actually meaning it properly this time. Room 214, thanks for the view, thanks for the vending machine hum. Room 214, thanks for the company. Nobody here knew they were giving me, and for the honesty I finally managed to say out loud tonight. stations most nights now. Static filling a room that was built for two voices, not just the one. I could tune it properly, find something clear and simple, but the static feels more honest than a song pretending everything's fine. Some nights static is the only sound that doesn't ask anything of me, doesn't need a response, doesn't expect a conversation back. A neighbor knocked once, asked if everything's alright over here. I said yes, mostly meant it. The static kept playing behind me the whole time. Static between stations, filling the silence better than silence could. Nobody home to complain about the noise anyway, nobody to disturb. Static between stations, and it's oddly good company, more than I expected it to be. Loneliness doesn't need fixing every single night without exception. Sometimes it just needs sitting with quietly, patiently, without judgment. I finally found a clear station today, small local one, local news. Somebody else's voice filling the room instead of just static for once. It's getting easier slowly, station by station, night by night. The static still shows up sometimes uninvited, and I've stopped minding so much when it does. Static between stations, keeping the dial there anyway sometimes. Static between stations, not because I need it now the way I did, but because it got me through the nights that mattered most. You a postcard I never sent. The ink ran when I spilled the wine. Said the water here is the color of your cardigan, the one you left on the rocks. I keep finding sand in places sand shouldn't be. In my boots, my book, the cassette player. You'd laugh at that. You always laughed at the wrong parts of my stories, the ones I didn't mean to be funny, the ones that were true. 4 weeks since you flew back to your great city, and I'm still tender where the sun got me and where you didn't. A sunburned postcard, stamped but never mailed, sitting in my glove box like a promise with no address. I keep rereading my own handwriting, waiting for it to say something braver than I did. The lifeguard's whistle sounds different now that you're not swimming past the flags to prove a point. Just because you could, the whole beach got quieter when you left it. Or maybe that was always me, mistaking noise for company. I could mail it now, 3 months late. Or I could learn to say these things out loud instead. A sunburned postcard, still stamped, still waiting. I bought a new one just in case the words come easier this time. A sunburned postcard and your real address, folded in a drawer. Written this letter 9 separate times now, and this is the version I'm actually mailing. Imperfect, honest, unmistakably mine. I stopped trying to make it sound like someone braver than I am. Said the thing plainly instead this time. No dressing it up, no hiding behind it. The mailbox is 2 blocks away. I've walked past it for months without once stopping, without once actually dropping the thing inside. I heard back faster than I expected, better than I expected too. Small proof that waiting isn't always wasted time after all. Not entirely. The letter that's alright. The letter I'm finally sending, and that alone feels like real progress. More than I expected it to. Sometimes hope is just doing the thing you've been carefully avoiding, and finding out gratefully that it genuinely doesn't break you at all. One now, easier this time, braver this time. The words coming faster, the doubt taking up a little less space each try. Glad I stopped rewriting the first one forever. Glad I finally let it go. The letter I'm finally sending, dropped it in this morning, done, complete. The letter I'm finally sending, and whatever comes back, I already feel lighter. Just knowing I actually said the thing, instead of just thinking it. Every single window down the second I hit the open stretch. Didn't care that my hair would be a complete mess for the rest of the day. The wind's got an opinion about absolutely everything out here. Rearranges the radio static, rearranges my whole mood right along with it. Air conditioning never once felt like this. Controlled, quiet, comfortable. Missing the whole entire point of driving fast with nowhere urgent to be. Pulled over just to feel it stop. driving without delay. Wind through the roll down window, loud enough to drown out every single worry I brought along with me from wherever I started this morning. Wind through the roll down window, and I'm letting it take whatever it wants from me today. Freely, gladly, some freedoms you genuinely can't feel while sitting perfectly still. You've got to actually be moving to catch them properly, to feel them at all. Hair a complete mess, heart lighter than it's been in longer than months. Rolling every window down again tomorrow too, no question about it. No hesitation. Radio's fighting the wind for control, and honestly, the wind's winning easily. Wind through the roll down window, best sound I've heard all week. Wind through the roll down window, and whatever destination's waiting at the end of this drive, the getting there today mattered a whole lot more than the arriving. The border guard checks passports at 3, flashlight in every face. Half asleep himself, stamps mine without much interest at all. My compartment mate snores in a language I don't speak. Dreams louder than the wheels beneath us, steady and certain. Somewhere past the last big station, the fields go white with frost, and nobody's awake to see it but me and the moon. Maybe a woman gets on at some unnamed stop, unpacks a whole dinner from a bag bigger than she is, offers me bread without a word. Night train to Warsaw, steam on the window, my own breath the only company for 600 kilometers. Night train to Warsaw, and I wouldn't trade the window seat for anything. I take the breath. We don't need language for something that's simple. She smiles like she's fed 100 strangers this exact same way. There's a kind of peace in going somewhere slowly that flying never once managed to teach me. Dawn comes up, gray then gold, somewhere past the last forest. I press my face to the cold glass anyway, greedy for every last minute of the color. Night train to Warsaw, the city arriving before I'm ready for it. Night train to Warsaw, there's 600 kilometers I've spent here longer than I care to admit out loud. people's expectations folded neatly, quietly into my own tired shoulder. Set it down finally, not dramatically at all, just quietly. One ordinary Tuesday, decided I'd carried it far enough for both of us, further than was ever fair. Nobody noticed except me, honestly, not a single other person did. And that surprisingly turned out to be exactly enough, more than enough. Actually stood a little straighter within a week of finally setting it down. Felt taller somehow, though nothing about my actual height had changed at all. The weight I put down, still sitting right there where I left it that day. The weight I put down, and I'm not picking it back up again. Not this time, not for anyone, not even for the people who quietly expect me to. Not anymore. Some weights were never really yours to carry in the first place. You just agreed quietly somewhere along the way to hold them for far too long. Checked on it once out of habit, left it there anyway. Walked on, felt lighter with every step further away from where I'd set it down for good. Told a friend about it, she said good. Finally, I was wondering when. The weight I put down, and I like how light the rest of the walk feels now. The weight I put down, and whatever I choose to carry from here on out, it's gonna be mine, chosen, not simply inherited without ever asking. Kept the window shut all winter long, longer than the weather actually required, longer than made any real practical sense at all. Opened them today without really deciding to, just did it. Let the whole apartment breathe for the first time in longer than months. The street sounds different with the windows finally open, alive in a way I'd completely forgotten it could sound, could feel. A neighbor's radio drifted up from somewhere downstairs, some song I didn't recognize. I hummed along anyway, badly, happily. Windows open again, whole apartment full of spring, whether it's ready or not. Windows open again, and neither am I fully ready, honestly, but I'm trying anyway. Letting the air in even when I'm not entirely sure what it'll bring. You can tell a lot about how someone's actually doing by whether their windows are open or shut, more than they'd probably admit, leaving them that way for good this time. No matter the forecast, letting in whatever weather decides to come along with it, good or difficult. The plants on the sill are already leaning toward the open air. between us and the sun. Windows open again, and I'm leaning that way myself lately too. Windows open again, toward whatever's coming, toward whatever's next. Good or bad, I think finally I'm ready to take it as it comes. Picked up the guitar again after years sitting in the closet. Dust thick enough to write my name in, strings gone flat with total neglect. Started with the same 3 chords I learned way back as a kid. C major, easiest thing in the entire world. Felt like coming home a little. Forgot the calluses, but somehow remember the shapes. Muscle memory outlasting the years, apparently quietly waiting all along. Played something small for a friend last week, badly but proudly. She clapped like it was a concert hall, like 3 chords deserved an ovation. A second chance in C major, simplest key there is, and somehow the hardest one to actually come back to after all this time away. A second chance in C major, and I'm not rushing toward anything harder just yet, not this week. Some second chances don't need to be dramatic or announced loudly. They just need 3 chords and the nerve to finally play them out loud. Calluses coming back slow, but coming back steadily all the same. Each session a little easier, a little more familiar, a little more mine again. Finally ready to learn the 4th chord this weekend, taking my time with it. A second chance in C major, dust long gone from the case now. A second chance in C major, and whatever song comes out of these 4 chords eventually, I'm just glad, honestly, to be sitting here playing something again. Long way home from practice, past the lake, past the bakery. That closed too early for us to actually buy anything at all. Somebody always had a theory about something. Life, girls, the coach's questionable tactics. We solved nothing and loved every minute of it. The short way home took 11 minutes, the long way took 40. We never once, not a single time, chose the short way home instead. We still take the long way sometimes, older now, same lake, same closed bakery, somehow miraculous. Best classroom none of us ever officially got graded in, not once. The long way home from practice, worth every single extra minute it cost us every year, every mile. Some routes aren't really about the distance at all in the end. They're about exactly who you're willing to walk them alongside. We measured every walk by how many arguments we lost track of, by how many theories got proposed, debated, and quietly abandoned. The bakery's under new management now, same hours, still closed too early. The long way home from practice, and I'd walk it again tomorrow. The long way home from practice, with exactly the same 3 people, same lake, same bakery, same 40 completely unnecessary minutes. Empty this time of year, just me and a tide that doesn't seem to care one way or another whether I'm here at all. I used to leave 2 sets of footprints down this exact stretch. Now there's just the one, going nowhere in particular, slowly, patiently. The gulls don't seem to notice the difference, keep circling the same exact spot, regardless of who's walking below them today. A dog runs up, no owner in sight for a good long while, walks beside me for a stretch, like it understands something I won't say aloud. One set of footprints disappearing behind me with every single wave. Nobody left to walk beside, nobody left to really notice or mind. One set of footprints and I keep walking anyway, further than I planned to today. Some company doesn't ask for explanations, just shows up, walks a while, moves on without ceremony, without needing a reason. The dog eventually runs off towards someone calling from further down. I keep walking alone again and it's fine. It's genuinely fine this time. The tide's already erasing the prints behind me. That's just how tides work. One set of footprints, and tomorrow I'll come back and make some more. One set of footprints, same beach, same tide, same solitary wall. And slowly, it's starting to feel less like something missing. argued, waiting for the curtain to move. It usually did, eventually. New tenants now, different curtains, a bicycle chained to the railing that was never there before, never needed to be. I asked myself once why I take this route home when there's a shorter one. I know the answer, I just don't say it out loud. The street light outside her window still flickers on the third night. Some habits outlast the reasons we started them in the first place. The street light outside her window, and I still slow down walking past every single time. Grief picks strange landmarks to attach itself to. A streetlight, a bench, a bus that only runs on Tuesdays. The city sent a crew last month to look at the wiring. I watched from across the street like it mattered more than it should. They'll fix the flicker eventually. Budget cycles, city contracts. Until then it keeps its own private rhythm, counting something only the two of us ever knew. The street light outside her window, one more thing that won't stay the same. The street light outside her window, maybe when they fix it I'll finally take the shorter way home. Maybe not, I've been wrong about that before. For exactly one strange formative year once, became someone slightly different just by walking those particular narrow streets. I think about that version of me sometimes, more certain somehow, less careful with what he said out loud, quicker to laugh, slower to apologize. If he's still there, somehow walking around without me, living some parallel version of this exact same life, in that exact same city. Went back last year, walked the same street slowly on purpose. Felt him a little in the way I ordered coffee, in the way I didn't rush the sentence. The version of me I left in Krakow, braver in ways I've been slowly trying to get back to ever since. Patient with myself along the way. The version of me I left in Krakow, I miss him more honestly than I miss the city itself these days. Maybe you don't actually leave versions of yourself in places at all. Maybe you just leave room for them to come back when you finally need them most. Didn't apologize for taking a table by the window this time around. Small thing, big thing, felt like him again for exactly one quiet afternoon. Catching up with him a little more every year that passes. passes slowly, steadily. The version of me I left in Krakow, closer now than I've been in years. The version of me I left in Krakow, and I think finally, after all this time apart, we're becoming one whole person again, right where we always should have been. The machine, 4 coins for 4 faces. We don't have any more. One serious, one laughing, one caught mid-blink, one that got the timing right by accident. I kept the strip, you kept the coins we didn't use. Said you'd spend them on something better someday. Never asked a lot of things. 10 years and the boot's still there, boarded now, paint peeling like her name. Someone tried to forget the photograph booth on Viaroma, 4 frames of a face I used to know so well. I could draw it blind. The photograph booth on Viaroma, and I still carry the 4th one in my coat. I walked past it last spring with someone else's hand in mine, and didn't stop, didn't need to, just nodded like you would have wanted. Some memories don't hurt anymore, they just sit there, quiet, like old furniture you've stopped noticing. They're tearing the block down, come autumn, the paper says. I clipped the article, folded it into the same coat pocket, filed it next to everything else. Another small thing I couldn't quite make myself throw away. The photograph booth on Viaroma closed for good this time. The photograph booth on Viaroma, and I'm glad I've got my full frame still, tucked behind the ones that came after. To each other at a wedding, neither of us wanted to be single at, laughed about it over bad champagne. You're someone's fiancé now, I'm someone's ex twice over. We toasted the versions of us that don't exist anymore. The band played something slow, and neither of us mentioned it on purpose kindly, the way old friends learn to skip a verse. You asked about my mother, I asked about your brother. Small made sense. The DJ played our old song by accident. We both just smiled. Neither of us danced to it, just raised our glasses a little higher instead, and let it pass. A toast to who we were, glasses up before the last song starts. A toast to who we were, and to whoever's dancing with you now. He's a lucky man, and I mean that. Bars all chrome and mirrors, multiplying everyone by 3. You catch my reflection before you catch me, laugh at the small delay. Cigarette smoke hangs low under the lights, like it's been invited to stay. Nobody minds, nobody's minded here in years, honestly. The bartender's seen every version of tonight before, pours without asking, knows the order by the look on your face before you've said a word. We find a booth in the back where the smoke's thinner, the mirror's fewer, just us and a candle burning slowly down to almost nothing. Chrome and cigarette smoke, city lights caught in every surface. You're the only thing in this whole room that isn't multiplied. Chrome and cigarette smoke, and I only ever see the one of you. Never need more than that. Some rooms are built for crowds, this one tonight felt built for exactly 2 people. Whatever the fire code might actually say, the candle finally burns out somewhere past 2. Nobody notices. We're talking too closely to need the extra light anyway. We're the last ones the bartender hasn't politely asked to leave. Chrome and cigarette smoke, we're staying till the lights come up. Chrome and cigarette smoke, with every reflection, every mirror, every version of tonight that isn't quite as good as the real one sitting across from me. The rain doesn't stop the queue outside, just makes the neon bleed twice as far across the pavement. Pink and blue running together like a warning nobody heeds. You're wearing the wrong shoes for weather like this, laughing about it anyway. Holding my jacket over both our heads for half a soaked block. The bouncer knows your name. us past the whole line like it's nothing, like we're somebody, like the rain outside doesn't apply to us tonight. Inside the bass hits different than outside, softer somehow, muffled by the rain still falling, steady on the roof above us. Neon on wet pavement, city doubled in reflection, every color twice as loud tonight, twice as loud. Neon on wet pavement, and I've never seen a puddle look this good in my life. Some nights the city puts on a show just for the two of us walking through it, an audience of two for a performance nobody else even notices. We stop halfway to just watch the colors bleed into each other, and no rush at all to get anywhere drier, anywhere else. Our shoes are soaked through completely by the time we reach the door. Neon on wet pavement, worth every step of the wrong direction we took. Neon on wet pavement, best detour of the whole night, and I take the long way again tomorrow, rain or not. We reunited for one wedding gig, half the original lineup, half strangers filling in the gaps we left behind years and years ago. The drummer's kid is old enough to play bass now, better than any of us ever managed, embarrassingly, obviously better. Somebody found the old set list folded in a drawer somewhere, half the songs we can't even remember the words to anymore. Honestly, we mess up the bridge the same exact way we always did, laugh about it the same exact way too. 20 years hasn't touched that part. Old band, new faces, same three chords we never really outgrew. Old band, new faces, and the crowd doesn't know the difference, doesn't need to know. They're just here for the wedding, for the dancing, for the noise. Some things you don't need to practice, you just need to remember how to fall back into, like a chair that still knows the shape of you. The bride's father requests a song we haven't played in a decade. We get through it somehow, badly, gloriously, everyone cheering anyway. One more encore before the venue finally, politely kicks us out. Old band, new spilled orange soda on my only clean shirt and called it a souvenir. Said now I'd remember this town by the stain. We sat on the church steps because the shade there was the only free thing left in a town selling everything else twice over. You traded your gelato flavor for mine halfway through. Said sharing's not really sharing if you like your own better. The old man on the bench started a betting pool on whether I'd kiss you before the gelato melted. I lost on purpose twice. An orange soda afternoon, sticky fingers, church bell time. You're teaching me the local words for things I'll never need again. Orange soda afternoon, and I'm in no rush to leave. The bell tower struck 4 and startled every pigeon on the square. You laughed so hard you had to hold the railing. Some days don't need a plan or a destination, just a bench, a bottle, and someone worth being stained by. The waiter finally chased the old man off their bench for us. They grumbled about it for a week. We heard still betting on every couple who sat there after. An orange soda afternoon, the stain still hasn't come out. I've stopped trying to wash it honestly. Orange soda afternoon, wear it like a souvenir, better than any postcard I could buy. Your last letter came from a town I had to find on a map. Postmark smudged the stamp, a ship I didn't recognize. You wrote about the gray water and the gulls that don't seem to leave, even in winter. Said you'd found a room above a bakery. Said the bread woke you every morning better than any alarm. Said the landlady spoke 4 languages badly, and all of them proudly. You never wrote again after that, and I never asked why. Some silences answer themselves eventually if you wait long enough. Postmark Austin, a town I've never seen, filed in a drawer with the others I couldn't answer in time. Postmark Austin, the last thing I've got of you that isn't just a memory. I looked it up once on a map spread on the kitchen table. Traced the coast road you might have walked, might still walk. Maybe you're still there, maybe you moved on years ago. The letter doesn't say, and I've stopped to visit, see the bakery, see if it's still standing. Maybe next spring, maybe the spring after that. Some plans need their own slow postmark too. Postmark Ostend, the ink's gone soft at the folds. I read it so many times, the paper knows the words better than I do. Postmark Ostend, wherever you ended up, I hope the bread's still good. Decided to dance anyway, badly alone, completely unbothered by the particular fact. Used to think dancing required a partner, a reason, an audience of at least one. Turns out, honestly, it just requires some music and a small amount of nerve. The neighbors can't see through the curtains, thankfully. At this point in my life, I wouldn't even mind too much if they somehow could. Caught my reflection in the dark window mid-spin, laughed out loud, kept going anyway, didn't stop for the laugh, let it just become part of the dance. Slow dance with myself, hand resting on my own shoulder like I'm leading. Slow dance with myself, and it turns out surprisingly I'm not actually a bad partner after all. Patient, unhurried, in no rush to get anywhere in particular with the steps. Learning to genuinely enjoy your own company is its own kind of slow. Patient courtship, the kind you can't rush no matter how badly you might want to. Doing it most Fridays now, small ritual, entirely mine, entirely private. Stop waiting around for a partner to finally show up and start the music for me. The song ended a while ago, honestly, but I kept dancing anyway, alone, content. Slow dance with myself, and I've stopped waiting for anyone else to leave. Slow dance with myself, and whoever eventually joins in, whenever that happens, I'll already know exactly how to move, exactly who I am while moving. Subway after midnight runs half empty. Every stranger keeping careful distance, careful eye contact, careful everything out of habit. You fall asleep on my shoulder 3 stops before mine. I let the train pass my station twice before I finally wake you. The announcer's voice sounds tired too this late, reading the same stops, busker gets on at some late station, plays something nobody requested. Everyone tips anyway, too tired and too moved to say no to him. Subway after midnight, fluorescent lights humming steady, the whole car rocking us gently toward wherever we're headed. Subway after midnight, and I didn't mind missing my stop at all, not even once. There's a strange intimacy to public transport at the wrong hour. Strangers becoming temporary company in a way daylight never quite allows. The busker finishes his song and the whole car claps quietly. Even the ones who look like they never clap for anything. Finally pulling into my station, third time's the charm apparently. The busker still playing somewhere behind us, fading slowly under the sound of the closing doors. Subway after midnight, I wake you gently this time, no rush. Subway after midnight, with every missed stop before it, worth the extra 30 minutes just to not wake you too soon. If I'm being truthful about how the whole thing felt, woke up today and the light came in different, warmer, earlier. Small proof that seasons do eventually, reliably keep their quiet promises. The coat's going back in the closet today, first time in longer than I actually want to count, longer than I want to properly admit to. Called an old friend today just to say the sun's finally out. She laughed, said she'd been wondering when exactly I'd finally notice it too. The long winter's over, whatever particular kind of winter it actually was. The long winter's over, and I'm walking out into whatever comes next without the coat this time. Lighter, a little unsure, but ready enough to go without it. Seasons end, whether or not you actually believe that they eventually will. That's the whole quiet mercy built right into the shape of them, patient, planting something small in the window box today. Hopeful thing, small thing, but a thing that needs sun and time and a little faith to grow. Ready finally for whatever decides to grow next in its own good time. The long winter's over, and I believe it now, not just hope it. The long winter's over, coat away when to before the waiter notices. I picked wrong on purpose twice, just to watch you shake your head and feed the machine yourself, humming before the record dropped. The ceiling fan was fighting a losing war with July. Your ponytail escaping in strands you didn't fix. The cook kept sneaking peeks from the kitchen window, rooting for the wrong team, I think, or maybe the right one. 3 minutes on a coin-fed machine, that's all the time this song is giving us before the needle lifts. 2 francs for the jukebox, 1 dance in a diner. The waiter's giving up on bringing the check. We're spinning by the counter like the record stuck on us. 2 francs was all it cost. Your mother's honking from the parking lot in the blue car. You kiss my cheek like punctuation, not a sentence. I keep the coin you didn't spend still warm from your palm, and pretend that's not the whole reason I stay. Some summers give you postcards, this one gave me a franc, and a burn mark on my collar where you laughed too close. 2 francs for the jukebox, 1 song we'll never agree on. The name of the diner's closed for August, but I drove by anyway. 2 francs, and I'd pay it twice. Tell me from the start, there's a return ticket with my name already on it. Said don't fall for the whole month, just the 2 weeks that are mine. We made a rule against tomorrow and broke it every single morning over coffee we were too broke to afford. The calendar on the hostel wall keeps crossing off our days in someone else's handwriting, not mine, not yours either. On the last night you packed my shirt into your suitcase by mistake, or maybe not, I never got it back. I never asked. 2 weeks in July, that's the whole deal we made. No promises past the airport, no phone numbers traded. 2 weeks in July, and I'd sign it again. Some things you don't measure by how long they lasted, just by how much they held while they were happening. The airport speed July. Gone now, but the shirt's still missing, and I like to think you're wearing it somewhere. 2 weeks in July, worth every hour it cost, and cheap at twice the price. Got a drawer of letters with your name at the top, and nothing after it. Dates going back further than I want to admit. You've probably got the same drawer, different handwriting, same silence. I like to think anyway, it helps somehow, imagining that symmetry. Every letter says the same thing in different words, and none of them ever made it as far as a stamp. I started one again last week, got 3 lines in, folded it into the drawer with the rest. Creature of habit, coward of habit. Letters we never sent, stacked like evidence of a case we're both too scared to bring to any court. Letters we never sent, and maybe that's the safest kind of love there is. Some things are true or unsaid, oh, that's what I tell myself to sleep. A comfortable lie that's kept me comfortable for years now. Maybe someday someone finds them, sorting through a life, and finally understands what we couldn't say out loud to each other. The drawer barely closes anymore. I should really buy a bigger one, or maybe I should just admit what the drawers actually become, and stop calling it storage. Letters we never sent, and this one's going in unfinished too. Part of a collection now, a strange sort of archive. Letters we never sent, still worth every unsent, unsaid word between us. We had 4 days in a city that wasn't either of ours, a conference that mattered less than the hotel bar we found instead. You told me you were flying home Thursday, back to a life with different furniture, a different last name on your badge. Vienna doesn't know or care that this isn't supposed to last. The whole city just keeps being beautiful regardless of our situation. We said goodbye at the airport like colleagues, shook hands for the benefit of cameras that weren't even watching. questions asked. Borrowed time in Vienna, worth every hour it cost us both. Every complicated hour. Some things are only real inside the borders of the city that let them happen, that looked the other way politely. I still think of it every conference season, every time my calendar shows a city I've never actually been to. Vienna sent me a postcard once, a hotel promotion. I kept it anyway. Pinned it up next to the ticket stub. Small shrine to 4 days. That shouldn't have mattered this much. Borrowed time in Vienna, I'd sign up for that badge again. No second thoughts, no hesitation at all. Borrowed time in Vienna, and I hope wherever you are, you remember it the same way I do. Nobody's waiting up this time. No clock on the wall, keeping careful score of exactly how late I finally managed to get in. I stayed for one more song, then one more after that. Nobody left to answer to about the time anymore. Nobody counting minutes. Freedom's a strange, quiet feeling when you're not used to carrying it. Sits heavier than expected at first, then lighter than anything ever has. Walked home the long way just because I actually could this time. No reason to rush toward a door that nobody's standing behind, watching. No curfew tonight, no lights left on and worry anywhere. Just me and a clock that genuinely doesn't matter for once in my life. No curfew tonight, and I'm in no hurry at all to find out what time it actually is. Some freedoms feel bigger once you finally realize nobody's going to take them away from you this time. Not tonight, not tomorrow. Sun's nearly up and I'm still out here, still walking, still in no rush. The birds starting up before I've even made it back to my own streets. Tomorrow I've got the exact same deal, waiting patiently for me again. No curfew tonight, and none tomorrow either. That's the whole new deal. No curfew tonight, and I think I could get used to carrying this feeling lighter every single night. I get to choose it for myself. news of someone coming home later than me, later than expected. Nobody's coming home later than me anymore. Hasn't been in a while, but the light stays on regardless. Stubborn, patient, unwilling to quit. The electric bill's noticed. Sent a polite little note about usage. I ignored it completely, kept the light on anyway, out of principle almost. A neighbor mentioned it once, said it's a nice thing to see from the street. Said it makes the whole block feel a little less empty, somehow less quiet. The light left on for no one, burning steady over an empty step. Maybe it's not really for anyone coming home at all, not anymore. The light left on for no one, and I'm slowly starting to understand exactly why I keep it lit. Maybe the light was never really about who's arriving after all. Maybe it's about refusing to let the dark win completely. Every single night, someone actually did come home late last week, an old friend visiting. Saw the light from the corner, said it made the house easy to find. Still burning tonight, still will tomorrow. Same stubborn little bulb. The light left on for no one isn't really for no one after all. The light left on for no one, it's for me. It turns out it's always been for me, and that finally feels like reason enough to keep it burning. Kitchen light throws one shadow now where it used to throw two. Moving around each other at dinner time, careful, practiced, familiar. I talk to the radio sometimes just to hear a second voice in the room. Doesn't matter that it can't actually answer back, doesn't matter at all. Slower than I remember it moving before somehow. Or maybe I'm just watching it more closely now than I used to. Noticing a friend came by for dinner last week. Two shadows again for one evening. Felt strange, felt good, felt like something I'd nearly forgotten entirely. Shadows on the kitchen wall, one shape where there used to be two dancing. Dinner for one served quietly at a table built for so much more. Shadows on the kitchen wall, and I've slowly stopped setting out that second plate every night. The wall doesn't remember who used to stand here beside me, only I do. And maybe, honestly, that's exactly enough to carry alone. I'm inviting someone over again this weekend. Small thing, bigger thing, learning to fill the space on my own terms now. Slowly, deliberately, the light still throws just okay too. Shadows on the kitchen wall, learning to like the company of one. Shadows on the kitchen wall, and when someone joins, however often that turns out to be, I'll notice the second shadow, and I'll be glad, genuinely glad for it. The last bus runs at midnight, mostly empty, just me and the driver and a couple who fell asleep before their stop arrived. I take it more than I actually need to ride it further than my own stop, just to stay in motion a little longer than necessary. The driver stopped asking where I'm headed these days, just nods now, lets me stay on past mine without a single word exchanged between us. A woman got on crying once, sat near the front by herself. I didn't say anything, just made sure she wasn't alone in the back half of the bus. The last bus, almost empty, street lights sliding past the window steady. Nobody waiting for me at either end of this particular quiet route. The last bus, almost empty, and I ride it anyway, further than makes any real sense. Sometimes you don't actually need company in the traditional way. You just need proof that the world's still moving steadily around you. Got off one stop early tonight on purpose, walked the rest home. Small step, felt like a genuinely bigger one than it should have. The driver waved tonight, first time, small thing, meant more than expected. The last bus, almost empty, still catch it most weeks, out of habit now. The last bus, almost empty, but I get off on time these days mostly, and that feels like something worth quietly noting. Balcony faces mine across a courtyard. Neither of us can cross without a very good reason, and we've never quite found one good enough to risk it. So we've settled for the 40 feet of open air instead. Porch lights on and off, a code with exactly 2 words. Are you there? I'm here. Your husband's shadow moves past your window some nights. Mine doesn't exist to move past anything at all. The distance between balconies, 40 feet of open air, close enough to wave, too far to say the rest. The distance between balconies, and neither of us has moved in years. Not really. I could knock on your door tomorrow, introduce myself properly, ruin the only thing that's kept this simple, kept this safe. Some love survive exactly because they never test themselves against a doorway, a hallway, real conversation. The porch light flickered twice again last night, I noticed. Stood at the window longer than I needed to, just to make sure I'd read it right, just to give the small signal the attention it quietly deserves. The distance between balconies, porch light flickering twice tonight. That means goodnight, that means I saw you, that means enough. The distance between balconies, close enough for now, close enough for years, maybe. You live where the trams run till midnight. I live where the last bus leaves at 9. We measure love in hours of layover, in schedules that never quite line up right. We meet in stations halfway between us, waiting rooms becoming our whole geography. I've memorized more platform numbers by now than street names in my own hometown. Somebody's always got a train to catch, that's just the shape of this, the cost of it, a cost we keep agreeing to pay anyway. Ticket after ticket, station after station, gladly. You call me from a payphone when your battery dies. I can hear your whole city breathing behind your voice. 2 different cities, 1 telephone line. I know your weather before I know my own. Some morning midnight. Two different cities, one telephone line. We'll figure out the geography eventually. Two different cities, and I'd move tomorrow. Just say the word. No speed limit for 200 kilometers, just me, the radio, and a tank of gas. I filled it 4 in the morning for no good reason. The trucks pull right without being asked, an unspoken courtesy between strangers who'll never meet again. Some rules don't need enforcing. The sun comes up sideways through the windshield somewhere past the city limits, blinding and beautiful at once, forcing the visor down at last. A service station at dawn sells coffee to nobody but truckers and me. We nod at each other like veterans of the exact same quiet war. Autobahn at sunrise, engine humming steady under me. Nobody waiting, nobody worried, just road and light, and the next exit sign. Autobahn at sunrise, and I'm not tired at all, not even a little. Some drives aren't about getting anywhere in particular. They're about proving to yourself that you still can, still want to. 400 kilometers behind me now, and the whole day still ahead of me. Like a gift nobody's open yet. The radio finds a station worth keeping right around the border. I turn it up loud enough that the engine noise finally has some real competition for once. Autobahn at sunrise, best drive I've taken in years. Autobahn at sunrise, windows down now that the cold's burned off, and no particular reason to slow down just yet. You picked me up outside the church with a helmet 2 sizes too big. Said hold on to the seat, not to me. So I held the seat and lied. We passed the tomato stands, the dry nets, a wedding spilling onto the street. You took the coast road, though the highway was faster. Said nowhere is prettier than this. The engine's the only thing between us and the wind. I like it engine's the only thing between us and the wind. I like it that way for now. Vespa to nowhere, gravel and gulls. A girl with her sundress tucked in her belt. We're not going anywhere, just going, and that's enough for me right now. I don't know your last name and you don't know mine, but I know which hand you used to shift gears. The road runs out a road eventually, at a cliff with a view worth stopping for. You cut the engine and let the silence do the talking. Some girls need a destination, you just need a full tank and an excuse. Vespa to nowhere, salt in the seams. A boy who forgot his own address. We're not going anywhere, just going, and I hope the tank runs empty here. The kiosk radio hums, a station out of range. You're barefoot on the boardwalk, counting change for lemon ice. I offer you my shade and you sit down without asking, close enough that I can smell the coconut and salt. We trade our names for nicknames by the second afternoon. You draw a map of home in the sand with a broken shell. The tide keeps creeping closer to the tower where we're sitting, and neither one of us has moved to save it. 2 weeks of sun, a borrowed bike, wrong turn down the coast. This whole town smells like sunscreen and the diner's coffee toast. Salt on your shoulder, sun on your collarbone. I'm learning your language, one syllable at a time. The season's got a deadline, but you don't seem to mind. Salt on your shoulder, and I'm already home. Your father calls you in for dinner from the balcony upstairs. You wave and tell him 5 more minutes twice. The lighthouse blinks a warning that we're choosing to ignore. Some things are worth the sunburn, worth the price. September's waiting at the station with our tickets in its hand, but season's got a deadline, but I'm asking for extension. Salt on your shoulder, let the summer bend.